At small forward, standing 6'5", number 8, Jalen Williams.
Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage. Of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Portland Trailblazers. On Monday, they'll be facing Paul George and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Los Angeles Lakers.
This road stretch could be rough. They just haven't executed at all away from home. So they're going to have to figure out those problems and figure them out soon.
A look at the Pistons starting group. We've got Trae Young, Kevin Love out there with Deni Avdija. Then it's Jarrett Allen, and it's Champagnie at the shooting guard position. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Ben Simmons. Josh Okogie is out there with Jalen Suggs. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward.
Williams. One shot.
One shot.
For NBA fans, early season games are so entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, B.A., take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building. Plus, you wait all off-season to see how your team measures up. And now, we get to find out.
That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
Yeah, he's a terrific distributor. When you leave someone open on Young's team, he's going to find them.
Pass to Holmgren. That's no good. Couldn't get his first one to go. Here's Champagny. Williams defending. Here's Young. Here's Champagny. That three's off the mark. Simmons against Young. It's tipped. Here's Champagny. Back to Young. Outside Love. Pass to Champagny. Now Avdia. Outside for Love. 6 to shoot. Young, the pass to Love. The three. Okogie pulls down the board. The Trailblazers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Simmons. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
This is where Simmons is most comfortable shooting from. Once he's this deep, feed him.
Outside Young. Pass to Champagny. This one for 3. Can't hit that one. For Portland, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups, and I wanted to know, how do you slow a guy down like Jarrett Allen? Coach said we have to hassle him as much as possible on both ends of the floor. We really want to limit him, not just his points, but more importantly, his rebounds. So keeping Allen off the glass is a primary focus.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Champagny. After the basket by Portland. Back to Young. Lets it fly. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, you need to run Trey off of his shot. If Young gets into his jumper, it's normally going in.
Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And it's the Blazers with the ball. Holmgren, the pass to Okogie. Simmons up top. Tries to spin move. Back to Okogie. Pass to Suggs. Let's go with a 3. Love grabs the miss. The Pistons trailing. Here's Champagny. Outside Love to the paint. Here's Young. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Young's got his second basket.
Well, such a creative finisher. Young will find a way, even with the defender all over.
Detroit has gone 1 of 4 from deep. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Allen outside. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. Allen with a screen on Suggs. Young from long range. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. And Williams has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Simmons, the pass to Williams. And he drives in. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Okogie. Oh, rejected by Allen.
What a difference maker defensively. Allen just controlling the airspace.
For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Suggs against Young. Pass to Champagny. Back to Young. Launches a 3. And it's Young again missing. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
Well, Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories. And stolen by Simmons. Suggs, the pass to Williams. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Outside Young. Pass to Allen. Here's Champagnie from the arc. Drains the triple.
Well, Allen is usually the last stop the ball makes, but he selflessly gives it up to a wide-open guy.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Here's Simmons. 6 points for him. Now here's Williams, defended by Avdia. Williams passes to Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Here's Champagnie. Young finds Allen. Young with a screen on Simmons. Here's Allen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
And it's a good thing to see Allen trying to score more. When he does that, he attracts the defense's attention.
All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Now here's Williams. He's got 5. Pass to Holmgren. Just 4 to shoot. The 3 from Suggs. The Pistons clear it. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Portland this season.
Not exactly the biggest game on the season schedule, but both teams are capable of flashing serious potential.
And last year they split their season series, so this is a chance for one of them to get the upper hand on the other.
Now here's Holmgren. Pass to Williams. The 3 is up. Rebound, Trae Young. Well, the Pistons shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Love passes to Avdia. Over Williams. And again, no good by Detroit. For Portland, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. On the wing, Suggs. Allen defending. Suggs against Allen. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. In third, the Trailblazers.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
McConnell, he's checked in for Portland. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Jackson, he's checked in for Avdia. Pass to Jackson. Back to Young. Fires for 3. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Young's got 7.
Well, Trae Young is a tremendous outside shooter with almost limitless range.
McConnell finds Williams. The kick out to Simmons. Holmgren with a screen on Allen. Here's Simmons. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Well, Simmons' size and strength make him a tough cover inside. The defense gets sloppy, and of course, they foul him.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw, and Detroit making a change here. Batum's checked in. And he's good on the second. Well, Stan, he was a 5-time All-Star, Chauncey Billups. Just 1 year as an assistant before becoming a head coach.
Yeah, but Brian, Chauncey Billups was a guy that even when he was a player and then as a broadcaster, always thought like a head coach.
Young can't hit. Portland trailing here. Launches it. And Suggs the bucket on the assist from McConnell.
Well, it's great to see Suggs become more and more confident as a jump shooter.
Young, the pass to Batum. Allen with it. Pass to Young. Over McConnell. A nice shot by Young. Young's got 9.
Well, that one from mid-range. Young's got a quick release.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game. McGee, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. And a switch here also for Detroit. Bamba's checked in. Well, the Pistons shooting about 40% in the early stages of this game. To the middle. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
First one falls. Well, Coach, we know how good Young is offensively, but he gets heavy criticism for his defense.
Yeah, look, and at 6'1", 164 pounds, he has some obvious limitations, Brian, but he's shown improved effort as a defender, and it shows in his defensive rating.
And you have to have that scoring ability on the floor. Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
And out of bounds, Detroit will have it. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
The Pistons leading. Jackson outside. Deflects the pass. Outside Young. There's 21 seconds left in the opening quarter. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Pass to Holmgren. Misses from short range. And so the first quarter is in the books. Detroit on top, up 4. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Detroit?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. Jackson out there with Trae Young. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Batum in at the 4. Now here's Young. Jackson, the pass to Batum. Shot clock at 6. The Pistons need to get one up quick. No good with the triple.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Suggs outside. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Jackson. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Suggs.
Well-aimed pass by Suggs. On time and on target to a ready shooter.
Screen by Bamba. Young drawing the double team. Over Suggs. Young can't hit.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Young against Williams. Pass to Okogie. Suggs surveys the D. McGee a screen on Jackson. And McGee with the stuff.
The purpose of the pick and roll is to create a shot for someone. Suggs recognized that this time that someone wasn't him.
Now here's Batum. No points yet. Now the Blazers on the move. Here's Okogie. Tipped.
And sometimes shooters forget how long Batum is. He uses it so well to reject shots.
There's Young with the three. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Suggs, no good. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Jackson. Portland grabs the miss. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 tonight. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Trailblazers making a switch here. Simmons is checked in. Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Pistons. Love comes in for Batum. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. We'll stand for the Detroit Pistons. The rebuild continues.
Well, Brian, it's a process that almost every franchise has to go through at one time or another. You just hope players don't feel lost in the shuffle and they keep playing their best basketball. Yeah, well, sometimes Trae Young can seem a little temperamental, but that really just speaks to his passion, and you can't teach that.
Good on both. Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak. They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Back to Young. 6 on the shot clock. It's Avdia on the wing. Over Suggs. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Holmgren's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Williams. A rebound by Detroit. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Love. Avdia outside. Puts up a deep 3. And Love with the basket on the assist by Avdia. Love's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Okogie, defended by Jackson. And there's the screen. Williams in the post, defended by Avdia. Suggs against Young. Portland again missing. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Jackson outside. There's the triple. And Detroit another 3.
Well, Kevin Love's always adapting. Great vision from him there.
Blazers trail by 5. Outside, Williams. over Avdia. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 7 points.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Young looking around. Back to Jackson. For three, Allen. Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for Portland. It's a three-point game. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. And that game will conclude a 4-game homestand for them. Here's Okogie. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Allen outside. Pass to Jackson. Back to Allen. Good D by Simmons.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Portland shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Joe's checked in for Portland. Wiggins, he's checked in for the Pistons. Champagnie comes in for Jackson. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Pistons trail by 3. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Love against Holmgren. There's Young with the 3. Portland with a rebound. Holmgren's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Portland.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
And the free throw, no good. Pistons trail by 5. Wiggins outside and stolen by Simmons. Outside Nesmith. Outside Joe. Pass to Klingon. McConnell left side. They set the pick. Driving to the basket. Over Love. Again, the miss by Portland. They're having a hard time stopping this run.
And B.A., you can't afford to keep coming up empty.
Wiggins passes to Young. Here's Champagnie. Back to Young. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
So do you sit him with 3 fouls? Big decision for his coach here.
Williams is checked in for Love.
Patrick Williams.
Pass to Williams. Young against McConnell. Clock at 6. Inside. It's Trae Young.
I mean, look, Trae Young is getting whatever he wants. Just keep getting him the ball.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. The fourth spot held by Jared Allen.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Joe, the pass to McConnell. Here's Clingan. Williams defending. Again, the miss by Portland. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for Detroit. And you watch Donovan Clingan. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
Pass to Neesmith. Here's Clingan. Hey, puts up a three. Rebounded by the Pistons. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And there's the lob. Tries to keep it alive. A minute 20 left in the first half. Here's Simmons. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Simmons has got 6 here in the quarter.
You love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Now here's McConnell. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Simmons. Simmons is doubled. Back to McConnell. They set the screen. Just 5 to shoot. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for Portland, T.J. McConnell, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. McGee, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. And so McConnell nails them both. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Pass to Champagny. Back to Young. 27 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, the length of Allen is exceptional, helping him reach past the defense and jamming it home.
And here's Neesmith. McGee, a screen on Wiggins. There's Neesmith with a 3. Oh, at the buzzer! He got it off in time!
That is an incredible shot.
What an ending to the first half. A buzzer-beating 3 to take the lead.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Portland ahead, up 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Oh, he's going hard in the paint, taking it right at the defense. I love his commitment to getting high percentage look shot. Look.
And moving along, that's it for us. Thanks for tuning in.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Holmgren is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Josh Okogie. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Young against Suggs. Williams a screen on Young. Here's Suggs. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Defensive foul.
Oh, what focus from Suggs. Refusing to let the hit throw him off.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Portland leading by 3. About a minute played here in the second half. Pass to Simmons. Rebounded by Champagnie. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Young with it, now guarded by Suggs. Allen with it. Here's Champagnie. Three-pointer, no good. We've got a close game here in Portland. Simmons up top, covered by Love. Pass to Holmgren, now Williams. To the inside, Simmons. Love grabs the miss. Love's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Champagnie, the pass to Young. And here's Love. Takes the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's...
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pistons trail by 5. Now Young. Give him 20. Love a screen on Suggs. Young from long range. Nails it from 3. Young's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, obviously, Young's a polished jump shooter, and there aren't many that he'll turn down.
Pass to Okogie. Three-pointer. The rebound by Detroit. Love's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Off the outside. That one's good. This game is all even. Abdi has got his second basket on the night. And Suggs has got the ball here for Portland. On the take. Soft touch off the glass. Suggs has got 8 points.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
Now here's Young. Give him 23. Portland with a rebound.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Chet from range.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. Plenty of space. Outside for Love. Here's Champagnie. Outside Love. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Allen. Over Suggs. And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Love. Give him 8.
Yeah, nice quick catch and shoot there from Jared Allen.
Williams against Abdia. Suggs outside. They set the pick. Pass to Okogie. Holmgren with it. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Champagnie. Champagnie's got 4 rebounds now. Off the outside. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
And Williams getting his timing just right on the block. Defending with purpose.
Holmgren with a screen on Young. Suggs, the pass to Holmgren. That doesn't go either for Holmgren.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night on the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Outside Young. Pass to Champagny. Back to Young. For the tie. The rebound by Simmons.
You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Young against Suggs. Avdia left side. Pass to Allen. Here's Champagny. Back to Allen. Inside. The kick out to Young. Over Suggs. And again, no good by Detroit. Portland leading by 3. Here's Okogie. The 3 from Holmgren. Avdia pulls it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Champagny. Allen in the high post. Holmgren's there. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And he's able to get it back. And it's Love missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Simmons finds Suggs to win the drought. And Young with the block. And they get it back. Okogie's shot is off. Pistons trail by 3. Here's Champagny. Love for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Simmons looking around. Pass to Williams. Over Avdia. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 11 points.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Here's Champagny. Back to Young. From downtown. Young with the signature tray.
He's starting to pick it up from downtown. Made just 1 in the first half, but he's drained 3 more since.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And some changes here for Portland. Klingon comes in for Ben Simmons. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Williams. Portland leading. Suggs with it. Give him 8. Pass to Holmgren. Lots of room. Jump shot is good that time. He's got 10.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Williams from long range. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist with that last one.
2 minutes remaining.
The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Holmgren, the pass to Okogie. 1:49 left to play in the third quarter here. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
And the second free throw is good. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Outside, Williams. Batum outside. Pass to Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Batum. For the lead. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Now Nesmith. Holmgren with it. Suggs with it. Guarded by Young. On the wing, Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
3rd personal foul.
Suggs just staying active and goes to the line now.
At the line.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Portland.
Well, they're dumping it inside and scoring in bunches. The defense has had no answer for how to slow them down.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
Simmons is checked in for Portland. Jalen Williams comes in for Neesmith. Suggs hits them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Pass to Champagny. And here is Williams. The floater. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Simmons has got 5 rebounds in the game. Down low. And stolen by Williams. Out to the wing. Williams with the screen. Pass to Champagny. Simmons against Bamba. From behind the arc. Batum shot is off. To the inside. There's Holmgren on the slam.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Leading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Setting the floor for the Pistons. Avdia out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Trae Young. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Champagny at the 2-guard spot.
First team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Jalen Suggs. 1 shot.
Well, we're seeing a different version of him in this half, taking a more direct approach. He didn't have a single free throw in the first half.
Now here's Young. Pass to Champagny. Back to Young. To the left wing. Love finds Young. For 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Williams against Avdia. Williams passes to Holmgren. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker. And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Now here's Young. Allen with a screen on Suggs. Young from long range. Wow! Young from deep 3-point territory.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Avdia against Williams. Inside. Suggs outside. A deep 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Got a hand on it.
Well, Suggs is an elite on-ball defender. You don't see a lot of blocks by a guard.
And the Pistons with possession here. Love a screen on Williams. Here's Avdia. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pistons, Deni Avdia. One shot.
One shot.
Free throw good, Avdia. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Portland. 6-point lead. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Okogie, the pass to Suggs. Knocks down the triple. Suggs has got 13 in the second half.
Well, something changed for him at halftime. He's been more solid on the offensive end.
Outside Love. The three is up. Rebounded by Suggs.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Here's Okogie. Allen defending. Back to Simmons. The jump hook. The Pistons clear it. Avdia's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Champagnie. Allen inside, working on Williams, and a foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater.
Yeah, Suggs brings good energy and intensity to his defensive efforts.
Williams misses.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Pass to Love. Over Williams. And Love with the basket on the assist by Avdia.
A sweet spot of Love's. He relishes any chance he gets to shoot from the mid-range.
To the paint. Holmgren, the pass to Suggs. Now Williams. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. 2 points. That one goes. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
The Pistons have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to Champagnie. Young from long range fires in the triple. Young's got 6 here in the quarter.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Here's Okogie. Now Williams, defended by Avdia. Simmons with a screen on Avdia. Back to Simmons. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Simmons has got 19 points.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
Avdia, screen on Suggs. Young finds Avdia. Back to Young. Over Suggs. Young can't hit.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Here's Okogie. Love grabs the miss.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Young. Outside Love. Here's the pick. Pass to Allen. It's good. And he's now got the double-double.
Yeah, I love how Allen controls his body, setting a solid screen and then just gliding into shooting position.
Now here's Williams. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Julian Champagny. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for one, Williams.
And Williams no good on that one. Pistons trail by 8. Avdia outside. Pass to Allen. Here's Champagny. Outside Love. Here's Allen. Portland with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Simmons, the pass to Suggs. And here is Williams, defended by Avdia. Simmons is doubled. Holmgren finds Simmons. Trailblazers got to hurry, got to get up a shot. Nice shot by Okogie.
Guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Time to make some noise for a t-shirt toss. Who wants one?
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys, come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Champagny, screened by Young. Here's Champagny. Oh, Simmons with the block.
An all-defensive selection in this league. Ben Simmons has all the tools to be elite on this end.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Detroit with the ball. Trailing by 10. And here is Williams. Suggs outside. Here's Okogie. Pass to Holmgren. Takes a three. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Up top, Young. He's covered by Suggs. Love a screen on Suggs. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, the defense is right to challenge Young inside, but he's a persistent guy.
Shooting for Detroit, Trae Young. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Okogie. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute it.
for your Blazer Dancers.
Suggs finds Simmons. Here's Okogie from deep. Detroit with a rebound. Young's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Avdia. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
2 minutes.
Here's Okogie, defended by Avdia. Okogie, the pass to Williams. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Young against Suggs. Shots blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Pistons ball.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
There's a minute 40 left in the 4th. Champagnie, that's good.
And give credit to coach there for drawing that up. He positioned his guys for immediate success.
Allen brings a double team. Here's Okogie. Back to Simmons. Suggs outside. 4 on the clock. Here's the 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Avdia finds Young. For 3. Williams grabs the board.
Well, I can guarantee his coach isn't happy with his production this quarter. He's hurting their offense right now with all the shots he's missing.
Here's Okogie. Pass to Holmgren from outside the arc. That's miss number 7 out of 14 attempts. Suggs against Young. Now here's Avdia. Outside Love. Fires from deep. Okogie pulls down the board. Now Portland with it. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Knocks it down from distance.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
So no problem for Portland as they get the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Ben Simmons.
Oh, say does that.
It's that time of the year. Happy holidays. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. DeJounte Murray is out there with Holiday. Then it's Butler. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle. Now, here's Butler. Shoots over Dort. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Outside Garland. Back to White. 6 to shoot. Gordon with a screen on Murray. White drills the three-pointer. White's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Holiday, the pass to Butler. Lets it go from deep. Good on the three-point shot.
Tit for tat. Love that Butler came back down and delivered. Whatever you can do, he can do just as well.
Capella sets a screen for White. Pass to Garland. Dort kicks to White. Dort a screen on Murray. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Hey, White is a fighter now. When he's close inside, he's committed to going aggressively to the rack. And if he doesn't score, he at least is going to draw the foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. Well, Greg, we saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. Now, that's ball movement. These Pacers really trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
And he's good on the second. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Here's Butler. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Butler's got 5 now.
This is the best place for Butler to shoot it from. He's excellent at that in-between shot.
Capella with a screen on Murray. White the pass to Dort. Murray against White. Pass to Gordon. Right side White for Murray. Atlanta again missing.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Three-pointer, Butler. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. 8 points for him.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
Outside Garland, three-pointer. The Pacers pull it in, and this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
And we'll see if anything's different this year, because they didn't match up well with this team last year, getting swept in the season series.
Not what you'd expect when you look at the standings. I think this game is important to them to try and turn the tables here.
And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 2. Capella sets a screen for White to the inside, and stolen by Williams. Murray against White. Murray the pass to Mobley. Holiday looking for an opening. On the wing, Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. And the first shot of the night for him missing. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside, Dort. White down low. Murray on him. And there is White. And that's good on the assist by Dort. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Clint Capella, a very nice season for him last year, and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with, and for a full game too. I mean, just nonstop. For Indiana, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Outside Holiday. Here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now, here's Garland. Still yet to score. Capella sets a screen for White. Offensive rebound.
Well, Capella's tenacity is so impressive. I mean, he's got an unlimited abundance of energy when it comes to offensive rebound.
Here's Butler. 8 points for him. Pass to Holiday. Back to Butler. Plenty of space. That one good for 2. Butler's got 10 points.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Capella with a screen on Murray. Here's White. Williams with the block. Murray dishes to Holiday. Outside Butler. Back to Holiday. Pass to Mobley. Pocket 6. And Mobley throws it down.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
And in the building tonight, Robert Duchesne showing his support for his hometown team.
Originally from College Park, Georgia, in 2019 he purchased an ownership stake in the Hawks G League squad. The College Park Skyhawks, clearly he loves this franchise.
Now here's Gordon. He has yet to score. White the pass to Garland. Kicks it out to Gordon. Garland with the screen for Gordon. Over Mobley.
And you know Mobley was in that shooter's head. Evan, as good as they come defensively.
Clark, as you look at the career of Aaron Gordon, he has blossomed into an elite role player.
Yeah, and I love the fact that he's done that. He's embraced his role. He's embraced taking fewer shots and playing more defense and getting on the glass more and making hustle plays. Not everybody would do what Aaron has done. It's a credit to him that he's been able to, again, embrace, not just accept, but embrace the role that he serves for that championship team.
The Hawks making a switch here. Smart's checked in. On defense, the Hawks. 4-point game. Williams can't get it to go.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Gordon kicks to White. Gordon with the screen for White from downtown. Rebound by Drew Holiday. Here's Indiana now. They're on a 14-5 run. Now here's Butler. 10 points for him. Outside Williams. Pass to Murray from deep. That shot no good. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Hawks. Trailing by 4. Count that one for Dort.
When you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Now here is Holiday. No scoring in this one. Bounce pass, Butler. Some nice passing here by Indiana. A 3. The shot by Holiday, no good. Right the pass to Smart inside, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Hey, and we all know Gordon's a terrific jammer. He loves throwing it down.
Holiday. Right side, Butler. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. When it comes to players who like having fun, great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
First one falls for him. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers Clark maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
And so Butler nails both of them. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Ellis is checked in for Atlanta. Indiana's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Holiday with the 3. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable three-point shooter.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Quinn Snyder and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Now, we talked about facing off against Jimmy Butler, and the coach said, you have to compete. No one in the league plays harder than Jimmy. He's a guy who gives his all on both ends, so you can't take one possession off. Jimmy Butler, truly a two-way star. Guys?
Thanks, David.
A moment here to see the stats for Butler. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, he averaged 20 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And really, he sets the table for this team with his playmaking.
Unselfish, at times to a fault. He just makes everybody around him better.
Now here's Ellis. Pass to Smart. Just 5 to shoot. It's tipped. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up.
Impressive display of focus there from Hill. Never lost sight of the rim.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
And talking about Buddy Hield, he is someone you can definitely count on. He can score from any place.
Yeah, he's got great range, and his durability is just as impressive as his stroke. You know, most seasons, Buddy Hield plays in 80 or more games, and that is very much a rarity these days. And he's also a 40% career shooter from 3. So he can space the floor, and you know he's going to be on the floor whenever it's game time.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Here's Ellis. Clock at 2.
And trailing here in the first, you'd like to see them be a little more aggressive on the offensive glass.
Yeah, I agree. Not a lot of activity chasing down their misses. Some teams focus on getting back. I understand that. But you should send at least one guy after those.
Butler against Smart. Shots good from Butler. And now it's a 9-point Pacer lead.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Dort against Butler. Capella, the best of Smart. And here's Sharp. Scoreless thus far. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And a wide open look for Capella. Atlanta again missing. Pacers leading by 9. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Messi, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Dort. The Pacers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
That one is no good. The Hawks trail by 10. Here's Smart to end the run. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Hield.
And you have to account for Smart's scoring abilities. Great job by him of just noticing the defense being over-aggressive.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And no doubt he's a defensive anchor. Smart's competitive spirit, it's just contagious.
And so, Smart nails both of them.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Butler feeling out a bit. Shoots over Dort, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Pacers out in front, up by 8. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Mobley is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then it's Holiday. And it's Messi in at the 5 down low. And it's Butler missing. The Hawks trail by 8. Dort passes to Smart. Gordon with the screen for Smart. Outside Garland. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Robinson comes in for Butler, and Murray subbed in for Dinwiddie.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Mobley, left side. Back to Holiday. Pass to Mobley. There's the pick. Down low. Here's Messi. Rebounded by the Hawks. Outside, Smart. Outside, Garland. Tries it from 19. The Hawks again can't hit. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Indiana. Leading by 5. Mobley outside. Robinson a screen on Gordon. And the Pacers can't get it to go. And for the Pacers, they come in off a great outing against the Celtics in Boston. And here's Garland for 3. Messi grabs the rebound.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. Murray down low, guarded by Smart. Murray, good. Murray's got his first bucket in this one.
Murray showing you real poise that time, guys, converting on aggressive defense. The concentration, outstanding.
Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Free throw good. George. Allen's checked in for Atlanta. White comes in for Smart. And the Pacers also making a change. Williams is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
We are having a lot of success from the line here in the second quarter.
Garland against Holiday. Murray outside. To the paint. Williams finds Murray. Outside Holiday. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Allen. Well, it was the Hawks winning their last game against the Raptors in Toronto. Robinson for 3. And it's White with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 5. Outside, Dort, and the turnover again by Atlanta. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. Number 1, the Pacers. Number 5, the Hawks.
You love when you get these two teams together. Just an absolute shootout because both of them can put up a ton of points.
Murray outside from past the arc. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor. Murray against White. Pass to Garland for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Garland's got his first 3 points of the game.
You have to take Garland seriously at the arc. He is a talented shooter.
Holiday dishes to Murray. Lets it go with the three. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here's Garland. Pass to Dort. Garland kicks to White. Back to Garland. Launches a 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Holiday, the pass to Mobley. Mobley controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And it's a 7-point Pacer lead.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Now here's Allen, still without a basket. White against Murray. A three-pointer, no good.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
Throw good, Murray.
And you know, one look at Murray's game, and you can tell he's been well coached over the course of his career. His awareness, his work ethic, this guy is just always bringing it.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Garland. Then for the Pacers, Fields checked in for Robinson, and Chris Dunn subbed in for Drew Holiday. And so Murray nails both of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've been done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, he's seen it all. Back to you.
Yeah, you know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Here's Capella, and there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Mobley outside. Pass to Dunn. Williams a screen. Takes the 3. Dunn misses. And so White will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. There's the 3. They get the rebound. Dort passes to Gordon. The Hawks working the ball around. Another shot. White finds Capella. Outside, Dort. No good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
On the wing, Hield. Defended by Dort. Mobley outside. Fires from 18. And the shot no good, a bit short.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Dort wide open. The Hawks again can't hit.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Murray kicks to Hield. Allen against Murray. Back to Hield. Pass to Mobley. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Dunn. And once again off the mark by Indiana. The Hawks trail by 6. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's White. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, I like the concentration and focus of White as he knows he's going to get contact and he's able to score through it.
Smart's checked in for the Hawks. Butler, he's checked in for Indiana. Spencer Dinwiddie comes in for DeJounte Murray.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler and he's got some good moves too.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Taking a look now at some numbers for Dunn. How he performed last season. Put up about 5 points per, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
Healed with it. Now guarded by Smart. And it's sent back by White. Hacked and still knocked it down. Nice composure. And what stands out most, Clark, about Mark Williams, it has to be his rebounding.
Yeah, he's a glass-eating machine, and on a per-minute basis, he's one of the best in the league at corralling boards. But he's had a little bit of an issue staying healthy. When he's on the floor, though, he gives them a real powerful presence up front.
Now here's Gordon. Back to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Indiana. Williams has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Healed outside. Top of the key. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
He'll good at using this area of the floor. He's an impressive mid-range shooter.
White dishes to Capella. 59 seconds left in the first half of the game. Capella sets a screen for White. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella's such a good roller after setting the screen. It's hard to defend him in the screen and roll.
Out left to the wing. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Butler. A 3-ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dinwiddie. Butler's got 17.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
White against Dinwiddie. Now here's Capella. He's tightly guarded. And here is Dort. Capella the pass to Gordon. And right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. He's got 5.
I think this is an area that Gordon has really improved. Now a legitimate threat from outside the arc.
Butler. No good there. And so it's Indiana with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy, you have come a long way in this league. When you look at your career now versus when you came in, how different is it?
Much different. I think on the floor, I'm supposed to do a lot more on both ends of the floor. And off the floor, I think it's still the same.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome, one and all. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played.
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Indiana Pacers.
They've done a lot of things well, but I look at the second chance points. That's where they're doing the most damage, guys.
Comes down to 1-2, right?
And that's a halftime.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Pacers leading by 6. They've got Clint Capella, Lou Dort out there with Gordon. Then it's White, and it's Garland in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Mobley kicks to Butler. 5 to shoot. Mobley sets the pick for Butler. Oh, Butler draining the 3.
Doesn't get much smoother than that in the pick and roll. Butler really creative in these situations, and he's hard to guard.
White the pass to Garland. Capella with it. He's guarded by Williams. Right side, White. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. For Murray. Pacers with the rebound. Holiday with it, and guarded by Capella. And Holiday kicks to Butler. Williams inside, guarded by Garland. Knocks it loose, stolen by Garland. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Pass to White. Evan Mobley with the rebound. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Haven't given up any points here in the second half. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I don't think you can get too physical with Butler because he's so smart and clever in how he gets into the defender to draw the foul.
Can't make the second free throw either. Listen both.
Continuing to work on refining his craft. Butler puts in a great amount of time, maybe more than most.
Dort passes to White. Gets a very good look and converts. 16 points for Jarrett White.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
Butler on the wing. Murray surveying the D. Back to Butler. Williams sets a screen for Butler. Offline with his 3. The Hawks trail by 7. Outside, White. Back to Garland. Fires the 3. Hands it from downtown. And it's 6 points for Darius Garland.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Get loud, fans! On the court, it's yours!
First in assists, and they were #1 in field goal percentage. Their shot selection, a major focus for this group, and more often than not, it was going to be their O that propelled them to victory.
And having the best offense in the league last season, they were an opponent that no team wanted to face. Garland against Holiday. In the paint, Butler!
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
White the pass to Garland. No good on the triple.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Back to Butler. Pass to Holiday. And it's White with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 6. Garland with it. Back to White. Here's Garland. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Williams.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Murray kicks to Holiday. To the middle. Here's Butler. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Butler's got 7 points for the quarter.
You know, he is really the soul and essence of this team. JB leading them in all facets tonight.
Right the pass to Garland. Cranes the three-pointer. And it's 9 points for Darius Garland.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
It's White on the wing. He's covered by Murray. And it's White missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
No problems knocking that one down. Butler's got 10 points in just the second half.
Get the feeling Butler was ready to let that one fly before the ball got to him.
White the pass to Garland. Pass to Dort. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Allen's checked in for Dort. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Outside Holiday. Rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got rebound number 15 here tonight.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Garland.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Holiday with it. 3-pointer, Butler. And it's White with the rebound. White's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Capella. Now here's Allen. And they double up Gordon. And it's blocked. Outside Holiday. Now Butler. Shoots over Garland. And Butler gets it to go on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Pacers.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
They've been the disruptors defensively, coming up with a lot of steals that have had an impact on the flow of the game.
Pass to Murray. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Gordon.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Indiana leading by 3. Now here is Holiday. Butler, a screen on Garland. Outside Butler. And Capella sends it back.
Boy, the long arms of Capella on display there. When his energy matches his wingspan, he causes a lot of problems on defense.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
What's up? Timeout. And then it's time to go.
For the Hawks, Marcus Smart comes in for Grayson Allen. And it's Ellis in for Garland. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for the Pacers. And it's tied up with that one.
Aaron Gordon has a special combination of athleticism and size, and I think his skill set is perfectly tailored for how the game is played today.
Butler against Gordon. Back to Hield. The kick out to Holiday. His three-pointers off the mark. And Zoelos will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Outside, White. Mobley against Capella. Here's Smart. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Pacers shooting is leaving some to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Holiday, the pass to Butler. Holiday sets the pick for Butler. Fires for three. Atlanta with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Outside, Smart. White finds Gordon for the lead. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his fifth rebound in this one. Murray, the pass to Hield. And here's Holiday. The three. Sinks the three-pointer. Holiday's got 6.
Boy, from three-point range, Holiday can really be effective now. He's worked on that part of his game over the years and forces the defense as a result to have to come out and guard him at times.
White dishes to Ellis. Takes a three. And it's White missing.
He hit a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Butler sets a screen for Murray. Pass to Butler. Back to Murray from the arc. Good, and Butler gets the assist. And it's a 6-point Pacer lead.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Smart misses. And Indiana shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. To the inside. It's stolen by Capella. White looking around. Ellis outside. This one for three. Sinks the triple.
And that's really using the double team against the defense there and creating that pinpoint passing to attack.
Jimmy Butler has been on display for Indiana. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And we'll be right back after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court right now for the Pacers. They've got Jimmy Butler. Mobley is out there with Williams. Then it's Holiday, and it's Murray in at the 2 guard. Pacers leading by 3. Outside Holiday. Butler is screen on Garland. Butler against Dort. Unloads from 13. Shots good by Butler. Butler's got 31.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Outside, Smart. Garland with the screen for Smart. Back to Garland. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists tonight.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Murray, the pass to Butler. Shoots the three. A three-pointer is right on target. Butler's got 17 points here in the second half.
He made 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since then. I'll tell you what, you can't shake your head at that.
Pass to Gordon. Over Mobley. And it's Gordon missing.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
For 3, Murray. Dort grabs the miss. The Hawks trail by 6. Outside, Smart. Garland with it. Launches it. The Pacers pull it in. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Murray outside. Butler a screen on Smart. Elbow shot. Rebound Atlanta. Capella's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Murray cans the 12-footer. And the Pacers lead by 8.
You know what? There's not a lot the defense can do about that, and you really just have to live with Murray draining difficult shots. He can make tough ones.
Pass to Capella. Inside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Mobley.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Murray finds Butler. Nice defense from Dort. The Hawks trail by 6. Now Smart. Pass to Garland. To the paint. And the dunk by Capella.
No defense going to stop that throwdown by Capella right there.
For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Butler against Dort. Outside Butler, and Holiday kicks to Mobley. Shot clock at 5. Here's the 3. The shot by Holiday, no good.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Down low. Dort passes to Gordon. The Hawks working the ball around. Garland is doubled. Fires from deep. And it's Capella missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Butler kicks to Holiday. Back to Butler. Kept alive. Mobley. And it's good for 2. And the Pacers lead by 6.
And that's just opportunistic basketball. Mobley carving out space and then cashing in on the second chance opportunity.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. Now, he preached the importance of patience down the stretch. Coach said, we're not going to get it all back at once. Let's take it one trip at a time. Make it simple, make it easy. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Holiday against Garland. Capella, the pass to Smart for Murray. Smart misses. Indiana leading by 6. Outside Butler. Pass to Murray. The tray. Dort grabs the miss. Dort's got 5 rebounds tonight. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
And when Gordon is launched and in the air like that, he's a mesmerizing guy to keep an eye on and just get out of the way.
Murray against Smart. Murray outside. And there's Butler with the flush.
And he does it with and without the ball. Butler stuffing that stat sheet.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Back to Garland. Pass to Capella. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And, you know, Capella is so strong that you really got to wrap him up if you're going to commit the foul on him.
And the Hawks making a change here. White's checked in.
Second team foul. One shot.
That's good from Capella.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Here's Butler. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on George.
And Butler just excellent at finding ways to get to the stripe, especially when he's near the basket. Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, you go back and look at the career that Jimmy Butler's had. Hard to believe that he was the 30th pick of the draft when he came out of college. You got to say that scouts kind of missed on that one. You know, their lead could be larger right now, but their efficiency from the line has tailed off just a bit.
He was all alone on that one. 15 points for Aaron Gordon.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Outside Butler. Seven-foot shot. Pass to Holiday. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Hawks have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. White the pass to Garland. Outside, George. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 7th assist in the game. And Murray's got the ball here for the Pacers. Outside Butler. Murray sets a screen for Butler. Mobley at the elbow. Murray for 3. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Outside, White. Gordon with a screen on Murray. Pass to Garland. Capella with a screen on Holiday. The 3 from Garland. Rebound by Williams.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Back to Holiday. Williams passes to Butler. Outside for Murray. Mobley wide open. No good on the 3. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. Gordon dishes to White. Holiday brings the double team. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Mobley's got 8 rebounds in this game. Murray the pass to Butler. Inside, stolen by Gordon. Outside Garland over Williams. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by George. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter. And here is Butler. To the inside. Here's Mobley. No good on that one. Gordon with the defensive effort. George against Butler. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Here he goes. It's rebounded by Drew Holiday.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite
the net.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Garland is doubled. Pass to Gordon. Here's George. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Indiana. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Here's Mobley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
At almost 7 feet tall, Wes Mobley has ideal positioning inside. He forces the defender to have to foul.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Garland is doubled. Pass to White. Back to Garland. Puts up a deep 3. And that's collected by Drew Holiday. And an intentional foul right there.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
It's White on the wing. He's covered by Murray. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You know, give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Simply delaying the inevitable here. I mean, at this point, even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
And that's curtains for them. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
And so the Pacers take the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, G, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Jimmy. I know you see defenses like that all the time, but it didn't seem to slow you down.
Not really. I guess I just had it going. We started double teaming them too, and then they got so many great shooters, man. It's just good to win, though. At the end of the day, we won.
Yeah, I know that's what counts, man, but congrats on the win. Thanks.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
and preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should. Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sport. We're excited to be here for
Coming up next, the Raptors take... Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. Opening day here for both of these teams. Brent Barry, the fans are full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts.
Here are the five for the Raptors. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Harris is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Beal in at the 2. The shot, no good. Pass the ball. Grant outside. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. Outside, Beal. McCollum with the screen for Beal. To the middle. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Adebayo. And it's the Bucks on the break. It's hauled in by the Raptors. They lost the last time they faced the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, that had to have been #1 priority for the coaching staff coming into this one, limiting those turnovers and making sure they don't beat themselves this time.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. So we started to talk about R.J. Barrett. Coach complimented him, saying he's got great energy, a great build, and he knows how to score. So I'm telling the guys to stick to him like glue and just keep the pressure on. And we'll see if that high-pressure defense can shut Barrett down tonight. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. Rejected by Harris.
Every so often, Tobias Harris showing you something defensively, and great timing to throw that one away.
And that one goes out of bounds. They say last touch by Ball. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Toronto's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. In fourth, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
McCollum against Ball. Pass to Adebayo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Adebayo with a screen on McCollum. 5 on the clock, and Adebayo throws it down.
Well, this is really when Lonzo is at his best. He runs that pick and roll, and then he just threads the needle.
Here's Beal. Outside, Towns. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Porter. Rebound by the Raptors. Harris kicks to Beal. Pass to McCollum. Back to Beal. Over Porter. And there's Bradley Beal on the assist by McCollum.
Beal loves the fire off the catch.
Ball against McCollum. Ball surveying the defense. Back to Grant. Shot clock at 6. It's Porter outside, and the 3 ball is good.
You just look at how smooth that shot is from Porter Jr. From range, he knows what he's doing.
Onside, Barrett. Towns, a screen on Grant. Barrett the pass to Towns. That shot missing. Great D that time from Adebayo. The Bucks trail. Outside, Ball. Floats it up for Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
And Bam with great hands there to leap up and time that one.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Raptors. Outside, Beal. Out to Barrett. Pass to McCollum. Towns, a screen on Ball. McCollum, no good. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Ball against Beal. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. McCollum with the ball. Back to Beal from outside the arc. Buries it from 3-point range. Beal's got 5 now.
And Bradley Beal is going to stretch out a defense with that kind of range.
Pass to Adebayo. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
In Toronto, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Beal with a screen on Ball. Cullen passes to Beal. And Adebayo sends it back.
Are we sure that Bam's not wearing a watch out there? Perfect timing.
Ball finds Adebayo. Now here's Ball. Back to Adebayo. Shoots over Beal, and there the Bucks with another bucket.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Pass to Towns. Outside, Beal. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, Bradley Beal right there just putting a stamp on that play. He takes the hit and still gets the deuce.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Jock Landale's checked in for Towns. And it's Anthony Black in for R.J. Barrett. Throw good, Beal. And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Now, here's Grant. 14 points from him the last game against the Bulls in Chicago. Ball against Beal. Shoots over Ball. No dice from 9 feet out. Bucks have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Adebayo with a screen for Ball. Pass to Adebayo. Banked in off the glass. Adebayo's got 11.
He is getting it done on the offensive end. 5 buckets through 7 shots.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Bucks making a switch here. Smith is checked in. Harris dishes to Beal. And Paul with the block.
Lonzo is a point guard, but at 6'6", using that wingspan.
And finished off by Porter.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
3 throw good. Porter. And after years of rumors around OG Anunoby and Pascal Siakam, the Raptors dealt them both.
Well, I like what they got back, Kevin. At some point, you got to cut the cord, and they did that. They brought back the hometown hero in R.J. Barrett, along with a few picks, which gives them some flexibility. So it was a time for a new direction in Toronto, and trying to add to that exciting young core is priority 1.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, my potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say what I had, I gave it my all. That's all that success should be defined by. Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream. Now here's Beal, following the miss by Jeremy Grant. McCollum, no good.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
He gets it in there.
Strong work close to the rim. Porter Jr. showing he's more than just a shooter.
Raptors trail by 6. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Landale, covered by Smith. 6 to shoot, and here's Harris from the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. Smith with a screen on Beal. To the paint. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Down low. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. And now just a 1-point Bucks lead. Looking at the last game for the Bucks, it was a loss to Chicago. Ball against Beal. Ball, the pass to Grant. Now Smith. Ball feeling it out a bit. Clock at 4. There's Porter with the 3. Black grabs the board. Toronto's gone 3 of 7 from 3-point range in the first quarter. Beal against Ball. Now here's Beal. 10 points for him. To the middle. Wants to get it to Grant and does. Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done for the Milwaukee Bucks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
And I don't know if everybody's getting in this block party flow, but that's what's happening tonight. They've done a great job of being aggressive on all the shooters.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Tobias Harris is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's McCollum in at point guard. Porter finds Grant. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ball. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
So much drive in this game. Ball wants to beat you and make you feel it.
One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
That's good from Ball. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Now Ball. After the missed three from Karl Anthony Towns. Traps in the trade. Now it's a 7-point Bucks lead.
Wow, Jeremy Grant continuing to work on his game, stretching it out to the three-point line.
Outside, Towns. Hits it from three-point range. Towns has got 6.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Ball. Pass to Adebayo. Now Porter. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And when healthy, Porter Jr. is such a massive contributor, especially on the offensive end.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Michael Porter Jr., just one of those guys that has a versatile scoring menu, terrific at executing at all 3 levels.
No good on the second free throw. Raptors trail by 5. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Bucks leading by 5. Ball with it. Still scoreless. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Couldn't get it to drop. He's now made 5 of 8 shots. Here's Barrett. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but gets the call and will shoot two. Jeremy Grant picks one up. R.J. Barrett has established himself as a guy who can play a lot of different roles. Brent, a very versatile player.
A versatile player, Kevin, for sure, and the scoring has been there, but I don't think that's what you rely on with R.J. Barrett. You want him to be a complementary player that plays in different positions on the floor to put the defense at a disadvantage. He's that skilled, and he has that ability to grow that way. You look at R.J. Barrett on TV, you don't realize the guy is 6'6", 214. He's got that size along with the shooting ability and a nice overall game.
And so Barrett nails both of them. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Bucks. It's a three-point game. Pass to Adebayo. Three-pointer. And again, the Bucks miss.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Back to McCollum. And McCollum with the slam.
Well, McCollum doesn't get a lot of dunks throughout the course of the year. Nice to see him rise up that time.
Outside, Ball for the three. Toronto grabs the miss. Harris has got 4 rebounds in this game. Nembhard, the pass to McCollum. Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Ball. Towns, the screen. 6 on the shot clock. McCollum kicks to Barrett. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Grant for 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
Now here's Towns. He's got 6.
And one of the game's elite shooters, and Towns' sweet stroke definitely extends to the free throw line.
The Raptors shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Karl Anthony Towns. Shoot at the line for 2.
That free throw missing.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
Simons, he's checked in for Lonzo Ball. And the Raptors also making a change. Jerome is checked in. That one drops. He ties it up. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Simons, the pass to Porter. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Porter's got 11 points.
They set him up. Porter's going to knock him down. He's a terrific shooter who can do some damage from anywhere.
Jerome passes to Towns. And the Raptors miss again.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Ball finds Simons. Pass to Adebayo. Lock at 6. Here's Porter. And no good. Some solid defense from Harris. Here's Jerome. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Yeah, you could see that RJ had seen him open earlier and then got in the right spot to deliver.
Adebayo with a screen for Simons. Here's Jerome, covered by Simons. It's stolen by Adebayo. Pass the ball. Outside, Simons. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And when you're a knockdown shooter like you were, with the kind of athleticism that Anthony Simons possesses, Brent, you're in rarefied air.
Yeah, no doubt Anthony, one of those guys really tough to stop. You got to pick your poison with him. That quickness and his ability to get to the rim, though, that can impact what they do offensively.
First free throw is good. And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And Toronto also making a switch. Hawkins checked in for Andrew Nembhard.
Simons really settling in to what he is in this league, and that is a microwave scorer that can come in and get buckets.
Barrett, no good. Milwaukee in the lead. Jaquez, the pass to Simons. Here's Ball, and he banks in the layup. Ball's got his second basket of the night.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Hawkins. Here's Jerome. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Simons. Towns for 3. Connects from three-point range. Towns has got it all tied up now for the Raptors. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Bucks. Pass to Jaquez. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. It's Hawkins on the wing. And here is Harris. Towns sets the pick for Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Adebayo kicks the ball. Pass to Simons. From the arc. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Well, Simons loves to take threes. He's dependable from there.
Here's Jerome. Outside Barrett. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
And the first one drops.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Smith is checked in. Then for the Raptors, Jock Landale comes in for Tobias Harris. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Hawkins. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Bucks leading by 4. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. 5th is Anthony Simons.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Here's Jaquez. His last outing, he had 8 points. Beal against Ball. Outside, Simons. 6 on the shot clock. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
Jerome passes to Barrett. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Well, sometimes being shifty in this game is a good thing. Body control helping out on that attempt.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game.
R.J. Barrett at the line for one.
Find the lane. One shot.
So it's the Bucks now. 3-point lead. Now Simons. He's coming off a 22-point game against the Bulls in Chicago.
And guys, the other thing that he did well was just facilitate the offense, pass the ball around beautifully in that one. Seriously, put on a passing clinic.
Now here's Beal, following the miss by LaMelo Ball. Beal dishes to Towns. Outside Barrett. Jaquez with the steal. Now the Bucks moving it up. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on." Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. For Toronto, they have been coming through at the charity shot. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Bradley Beal has been one of the most consistent scorers in the game year after year. He is an offensive machine.
Ball's checked in for Ball. Anthony Black's checked in for Toronto. No luck that time either.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Grant the pass to Smith. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Pass to Landale. Toronto working the ball around now. Jerome passes to Landale.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Beal taking his time here. Towns, a screen on Simon. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Beal's got 12 points in the game. Here's Simons. He has 6. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Good on the triple. Simons has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Bucks.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
And Beal continues to be that guy where he opens your eyes with his playmaking.
And here is Ball. Nothing on the board. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
First free throw is good.
Talk to most of the coaching staffs around the league. What is the first thing they think about with Jeremy Grant? And it's that athleticism that comes to mind.
And Grant drops them both.
And it's great to see Grant take on a bigger role over time. Now a real focal point of this offense.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
A deep three from Towns. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much with Doc Rivers. Doc, a back-and-forth affair so far. How do you pick it up in the second half?
Well, they were just a more physical team. I mean, they blew up all our actions. They got all the 50-50 balls. We got back in the game because we started.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Well, he scored well, but has been economical with his shots. Picking his spots, not really forcing a lot.
And changing it. And that about wraps it up. And as the
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
All out there with Ball. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Grant in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Now, here's Barrett. Left side, Beal. To the inside. And it's Towns missing.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Loads it up for Adebayo. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And the coaching staff continues to impress upon Bam to keep exploring all of his offensive talents. His confidence sky high.
Now here's McCollum. Right side Towns. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. For 3, Harris. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass the ball. Adebayo with a screen for Ball. Outside, Ball. Shot clock at 5. Adebayo with a screen on McCollum. Ball from long range. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got 6 rebounds in the game. Barrett against Grant. That's up a 3. And the Raptors miss again.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on Project Big Man, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project, and certainly Miami was able to do that. You have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
Here's Ball after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's McCollum. Count it. Beal's got 14 points.
Well, the team relies on him to score, and right now he's knocking them down.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best ability. Let's go.
checking out some numbers for Barrett. Good season for him last year. He put up about 20 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Now here's Porter. He's got 13. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. Number 1, the Raptors.
Do they love to run? I mean, nobody did it better. They would get out in the lanes and push the ball even after makes.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Raptors trail by 7. Cullen passes to Beal. And Adebayo sends it back.
And a menace defensively. Adebayo with the swat. He's an all-defensive team member for a reason.
Harris against Grant. Outside, Ball. Adebayo with a screen for Ball. Cans the shot from the wing. Ball's got 7.
Ball shooting for him might not be textbook, but all that matters is that it's effective.
Outside, Beal. Back to Barrett. Pass to Harris. Shoots over Ball. Harris misses.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Offensive rebound. Adebayo.
It's simple and it's subtle, but man, that pump fake and bam, that'll throw a defender off.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Jerome, he's checked in for Harris. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor.
Left side, Towns. And he uses the glass on the layup. 14 points for him.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Grant outside. Pass to Porter. Back to Grant. Adebayo with a screen for Grant. Knocks down the 3-ball. Grant's got 8 points.
Well, nice smooth release from Grant that time. Can't let him get that kind of rhythm.
Towns with it from outside the arc. A rebound by the Bucks. Ball's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Barrett against Grant. Here's the screen. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Here's a look at what's coming up for Toronto. On Tuesday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Boston Celtics. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Brooklyn Nets.
And for their matchup with Orlando, that's one to watch for. Fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
Timeout.
Simons, he's checked in for ball. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Some of the numbers here on Karl Anthony Towns. Great showing for him last season, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And one of the better three-point shooters in the league last season. And as you said, he was really good from out deep practically every time we saw him play. And so it's Milwaukee now. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Pass to Porter. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Raptors trail by 12. Barrett with the ball. He has 7. Right side Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jerome. Out to Barrett. And again, Toronto no up.
This feels like it snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
And the shot goes in. Simons has got the lead up to 14 now for Milwaukee. Outside, Barrett. Pass to Beal. Back to Barrett. To end the cold streak. Drains it from beyond the arc. Barrett's got 10 points.
And what awareness from Barrett. He knew he had all the time he needed.
Inside, here's Grant. A kick out to Simons. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Beal dishes to Barrett. Here's Jerome. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Simons surveying the D. Jacks up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists tonight.
They gave up a 3 at the other end. That's Simon's response.
Cullen passes to Jerome. Down low, Porter with the steal. And now Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Clogging up all the passing lanes, capping off breaks. Porter Jr. doing it all.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. It's off to Boston for him after this game as they take on the Celtics. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
And the first one at the line is good.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
Smith checked in for Milwaukee. The Raptors also with a sub. Black's checked in. And both free throws good for Beal. 1:57 left to play in the third. Here's Ball. Hasn't made one yet. Smith sets the pick for Simon. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Cullen passes to Beal. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Beal's got 18 points.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Sometimes Lonzo's got to put the defense on their heels and start attacking with some aggression. And that play, he did so.
For Milwaukee, they have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Some changes for Toronto. Harris is checked in for Beal. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Ty Jerome. That one misses. Raptors trail by 13. McCollum dishes to Black. Pass to Towns. Towns sets the pick for McCollum. Just 4 to shoot. Great D that time from Adebayo.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Simons. 17 points in the game. A 3-pointer off the mark. Toronto's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from 3-point land in the second half. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's McCollum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
He's just a hard guy not to foul. C.J. McCollum is so versatile as a scorer, you never know which move he's going to go to.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And C.J. McCollum just relied upon for the incredible leadership qualities he possesses. And that kind of respect comes right away when C.J. steps into the locker room.
so he gets them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Milwaukee leading by 11. Now Simons. 17 points in the game. On the money from 12 feet away. Simons has got 19 points.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed the tee and the blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Bucks lead by 13. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Setting the floor for the Raptors. They've got Harris. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Hawkins. Then there's Black, and it's Towns in at the 5 spot. Now here's Adebayo. Smith sets the pick for Ball. And it's Toronto with the rebound. And Adebayo sends it back. It's Porter outside. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Bucks. They're checked in for Toronto. Here is Porter. Grant kicks the ball. There's the triple. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors, trailing by 13. Nembhard finds Harris. Back to Nembhard. Towns, a screen on Grant. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Harris. Rebound, Milwaukee. Porter's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Barrett. Outside, Ball. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Ball. Now, here's Adebayo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Goes up on the wing. Uses the glass to drop it in.
Consistency from the mid-range. That's what you want from Lonzo Ball.
Ball against Hawkins. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. It's Nembhard on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Here's Hawkins. And the 3 off target. Milwaukee leading by 14. And here's Adebayo. Pass the Ball. Porter with the screen for Ball. Now, here's Grant. Barrett covering. Three-pointer. Nailed from three-point land. And the Bucks lead by 17.
And just answering the defense's challenge, Grant not afraid to shoot against coverage.
Barrett against Grant. Towns, high post. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
Beal's checked in for Toronto. Jerome comes in for Andrew Nembhard.
One shot.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Now here's Ball. There's the three. Ball no good.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Here's Jerome. Beal with a screen on Ball. Outside Beal. Tries from 10. He squares up and sinks it. Beal's got 20.
Bradley Beal knowing how to get it done on the inside, finding a nice way to finish that time.
Outside Ball. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Bradley Beal picks one up. First one falls for him.
Taken third overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Beal with a screen on Ball. Jerome passes to Beal. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Jerome. Harris outside. Towns sets the pick for Harris. 5 on the clock. Toronto needs to get off his shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Beal with a nice job. A little bit pesky that time inside.
Shooting for Toronto, Bradley Beal. 2 shots.
No good on that one. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
And the misses have piled up for him at the free throw line tonight. Not at all up to his usual standards.
Ball no good. Raptors trail by 14. Here's Jerome. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Ball, the pass to Adebayo. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 8th assist in the game. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Ball. Beal against Ball. Pass to Jerome. Outside Barrett. Towns a screen on Grant. Barrett for 3. A rebound by the Bucks. Adebayo's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Raptors foul.
First free throw is good. The Raptors making a switch here. McCollum's checked in.
Second team foul.
Ball hits them both. Barrett with the ball. It's tipped. Now Ball. Up top, Porter. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Beal. Back to Barrett. Porter against Harris. Just 3 to shoot. Towns wide open. Raptors get it back. Harris no good. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Bucks. Oh, Ball in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Yeah, how about Ball? Usually he's the guy throwing it. This time he's the one finishing it off.
Raptors trail by 21.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Grant outside. To the middle. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off. And he knocks down the first one. Some players, Brent, have claimed entertainment is emphasized over competition. What do you think?
Well, I think there's a great balance, and the league does a great job of promoting its stars. But at the end of the day, Kevin, trust me, guys who are out here have a love for the game, a passion for the competition, and that's what we want to see.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Bam Adebayo.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now, here's Barrett. Right side Towns. Beal with it. Out defended by Adebayo. 6 to shoot. Nembhard the pass to Barrett. Beyond the arc. Porter pulls it in. Bucks leading by 23. Adebayo with a screen for Ball. It's Porter atop the key. Shoots over Beal. And there's Porter on the assist by Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Raptors shooting in the fourth quarter down around 31%, not playing with as much energy here lately. Beal against Ball. Beal can't get it to go. Milwaukee's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Ball against McCollum. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Bucks.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And as we get set to put this one to bed, a one-sided season series thus far, they've won 2 straight.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for Bam Adebayo.
Well, the tone was set by him defensively tonight. Recorded a number of blocks, and that was a big difference maker, intimidating the other team.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Nembhard. Off target from outside. On offense here, the Bucks. Jaquez the pass to Ball. Right side, Ball. Toronto grabs the miss. Here's Jerome. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Welcome to the New Year's Eve festivities here on Well, Grant, before
Happy New Year's Eve. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Coaching. Staff's card. Have certainly. grown since your time in the league. Do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Isaiah Jackson out there with Caldwell Pope. Then it's Harden. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Just great awareness there from Ayton. Understands the game plan and reads the game so well.
Here's McCain. Pass to Levine. To the paint. And Markkanen with the basket on the assist by Levine.
And Markkanen is a low down inside close to the bucket. When he's got nice positioning, he's really comfortable inside.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez. He talked about a lot of things, including how to try and slow down Steph Curry. He said it's the usual stuff. You can't go under screens. You have to contest without fouling. You have to recognize he will put the ball on the floor and drive if you overplay him. That's a lot to account for, guys.
Thank you, David.
Exceptional strength. Harden is so smart at creating opportunities to get to the free throw line.
Dallas shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Now here's Murray. Markkanen a screen on Curry. Murray for three. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. They get Stephen Curry.
Boy, that's a nice take and make by Murray, a scoring guard with tremendous skills and confidence.
The Nets shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
Ayton throws it down.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
Here's McCain. On the wing, Levine. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Curry. 11-point game his last outing. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Harden. Last season, he played outstanding and ranked in the top 15 in free throw percentage. Tremendous confidence and technique at the line.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace, he was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Outside, Markkanen. They get it again. And so Curry will bring it up for Dallas. Harden with it. He's picked up by Lopez. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery at its finest.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Markkanen finds Lopez. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Lopez sets a screen for Murray. Hits the three-point bomb. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
Well, Murray absolutely has that range. He just needs to find the look he likes, and he'll knock it down.
Jackson, a screen on Levine. Curry passes to Caldwell Pope. To the inside. Lopez with the steal. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Markkanen. Ayton against Lopez. Here's McCain. That three off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
To the middle. It's deflected. Stolen by Levine. Murray outside. Down low. And they double up Murray. The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. And it's off from three-point range. The recent history of the Nets. You know, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times, but they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Pass to Levine. Here's Murray. Back to Levine. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Harden right side. Now Curry. Back to Harden. Ayton sets the pick for Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Curry with the three. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Lets it go. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter.
Curry against Markkanen. Here's Ayton. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. 6 points for DeAndre Ayton. And Jordy Fernandez has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Now on the court is your home squad. Get loud and let them hear you.
And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Second, Stephen Curry.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Last game for Brooklyn, it was a loss to Orlando. Curry against Murray. That's to Lopez. Lopez a screen. For three, Levine. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Curry. Still without a basket. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last three go. Way too competitive for that.
Here's McCain. From deep. And it's Lopez. The time on the assist by Levine.
That's what we call the Brook Lopez back at you three. He loves knocking that one down.
Harden outside. Another three for Dallas.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun. You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for job well done that day. Kevin?
Well said. He is a 1 of 1, D.A. Now here's Curry. Ayton sets the pick for Caldwell Pope. A second chance effort. And McCain pulls it down.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
For three, Murray. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one.
And this is a matchup that can frustrate them as they came up empty in their 2 games against them last year.
Guys, you wouldn't expect this year's series to go that way, but after last year, you never know.
Now here's Murray. He's got 7. Larkin in a screen on Curry. And the Nets miss again. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Ayton sets the pick for Harden from past the arc. Offensive rebound Mavericks. Goes back up. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You got to be careful how you guard Curry. Because he's so skilled with the ball and as a shooter, he's able to figure out ways to draw fouls.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Free throw good by Curry. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And both free throws good for Curry. Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
And just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
With maturity comes greater patience, understanding how to play smarter. Murray keeps his options open and finds a teammate who's gotten free.
Now, here is Harden. He had 27 points last game. Pulls up. It's Curry. That time on the assist from Harden.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's McCain. They set the pick. Lets it go with a 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
And so here is Dallas following the 3-pointer by Brooklyn. Here's Harden. And he makes good on the layup. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Pass to McCain. The Nets working the ball around now. And the rejection by Jackson. Curry looking it over. Harden outside. Sweet little floater. And now a 3-point Maverick lead.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
James Harden getting it done for the Dallas Mavericks. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Nets trail by 3. Reza Shea is out there with Jackson. Then it's Santi Aldama. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Bitadze in at the 5. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. He gets that one.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboard.
Harden outside. No No one near Curry as he lets it go. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Charity stripe shot. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Now here's Curry. Jackson setting the pick here for Curry. Off target from three-point range.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Jackson passes to Aldama. Pass to Rizachet. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bitadze. Jackson from long range. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
How about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
Brooklyn's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Pass to Bitadze. So they take the lead.
Check out the vision from Jackson. Doesn't have to make the flashy play, just wants to make the right play.
First personal foul.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Nets.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets.
Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. Brook Lopez third.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Pass to Levine. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Bitadze. Lopez outside. Levine with it. Shot clock at 5. No good from outside.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Here's Rizachet following the score by Dallas. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on James Harden.
Well, Rizachet does a nice job of drawing the contact on his way up. Now a chance at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Good on the second free throw. And Rizachet, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
Now here's Harden. 12 points for him. Pass to Jackson Davis. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Levine, who brings it up for Brooklyn. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. The 15-footer. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. And it's Goga Bitadze with the foul. That's his first foul. Brooklyn making some changes. Markkanen comes in for Goga Bitadze. And Jones subbed in for Levine. The Mavericks also with a sub. Matthews is checked in. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Back to Jackson Davis. Pass to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Caldwell Pope kicks to Matthews. Shoots over Rizachet. Misses off the right iron. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Jones, the pass to Jackson. Back to Jones. Now Lopez fires from deep. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Brooklyn Nets wasted no time hiring their next coach, Jordi Fernandez, shortly after the conclusion of last season. Despite his youth, Fernandez has been on the rise after stops as an assistant with the Kings, Nuggets, and Cavs, as well as coaching the Canadian national team. Kevin?
You know, DA, we've been talking about Jordi Fernandez for a long time. Now his big break, and I'm very happy. I know we all are for Coach Fernandez. Hey, David, thank you. Now here's Matthews. Scoreless thus far. They need this one. Brooklyn with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Inside. Here's Yurtsevin. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
Here's Rizachet. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Curry against Lopez. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Jackson Davis has got 4 points this quarter. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Here's Rizachet. Last game out, he had 14. Bangs home the trifecta. Rizachet's got the lead up to 2 now for Brooklyn. Pass to Jackson Davis. There's the pick, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Andre Ayton's checked in for Dallas. Conley now comes in for Caldwell Pope. Now here's Jackson. Pass to McCain. Markkanen a screen on Curry. And again, it's the Nets missing. Dallas has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. It's stolen by Jones. There's Jackson with the 3. Matthews with the rebound. The Maverick shooting is definitely lagging at the moment. They're just 30% in the second quarter. Jackson Davis with it. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. It's good from long range. McCain's got 9 points.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Now here's Conley. Nothing on the board. Pass to Jackson Davis. It's Curry outside. Rebounded by the Nets.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. That sends Reggie Jackson to the free throw line. Michael Conley picks one up. The Nets shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Murray's checked in for Jones. And then for Dallas, Jackson comes in for Trace Jackson Davis. And O'Neal subbed in for Stephen Curry.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Now here's Ayton. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Ayton sets the pick for Conley. Takes the 3. Drills it from outside. Conley's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Basketball can be very simple. If you can let Conley run the pick and roll, it's normally a good thing.
Murray down low. Covered by Conley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Jamal Murray is still an elite scorer, and Clark, he has fought through so many injuries.
And it's remarkable that he's as explosive off the bounce as he is after the injuries that he's dealt with. His ability to create a shot, especially at crunch time, one of the best in the league. The pull-up jumper, the teardrop, and the 3, he's got all of those.
He's off on the first. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
The Nets making a switch here. Aldama's checked in.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
Conley's shot is off. Nets leading by 4. Here's Murray. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray's got 10 points.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Conley with the screen on Markkanen. Jackson against Markkanen. Pass to Ayton. And here is O'Neal. Just 5 on the clock. From 18 feet away. In transition, here come the Nets. Here's McCain. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Well, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the 3. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
First free throw is good. Goga Bitadze is checked in for Brooklyn. Zach LaVine comes in for Markkanen. James Harden, he's checked in for Dallas. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Mavericks trail by 7. And here's Conley outside. That one's not going to go.
We haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
I think you're right. I mean, an up fake here or there, getting the ball inside, that's how you create high percentage offense.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking. He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nets. Next game for him, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Outside, Levine. The 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Levine's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nets.
And there's the competitive fire of Levine, getting the 3 points back for them as quick as he can.
Harden outside. Five to shoot. Shot from the top of the key. And no good that time. And so that brings the first half to a close. Brooklyn ahead. They lead by 7. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Kentavious, you guys were getting a lot of offensive rebounds in the first half. How important was that?
Oh, man, that is important, man. We got to keep them off the glass. We can't get them second shot, and we got our offensive rebound too as well. Get us some second chance at the basket and just keep working hard.
Well, you made it work in the first half, KCP. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first half, there is still some work to do for the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, they're getting up a lot of threes, but the percentages are not the best.
Yeah, that defense can live with them shooting in the low 30s. They gotta create better looks. And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
You know, I think for Brooklyn, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Caldwell-Pope out there with Jackson. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then it's Harden, and it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
Here's Levine. Murray left side. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. They get Stephen Curry.
To get where you want to go as a team, you need big game players. There's no way around it. And historically, Murray tends to play his best on the biggest stage.
first one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And here's Harden. Here's Curry with the three. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. They get it back. Markkanen, and he converts the layup. And the Nets lead by 11.
There it is, the first basket of the half after missing their first 3 attempts.
LaVine against Curry. Pass to Harden. Caldwell Pope outside. On the wing, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Brook Lopez.
And you just have to be enticed by the skill set of a 7'1" behemoth who plays with a lot of physicality and skill on both ends.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Ayton. Ayton hits them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
On the wing, LaVine. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. From 12 feet out, hits the front of the rim and out.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Here's Jackson. Oh, and he jams it right over Lauri Markkanen. Wow.
Terrific ball movement. Harden with perfect timing on the pass. That's often overlooked when the pass gets there. He relishes his role as distributor.
Nets leading by 7. Pass to McCain. There's a screen by Murray. Now here's Markkanen from downtown. Curry with the rebound. Ayton a screen on Murray. A 3-ball. Curry can't get it to go.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Now Murray. 12 points for him. And they double up Murray. 4 on the clock. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Murray's got 15.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today. And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball. And that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Ayton. He's got 8. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
An absolute beast inside. Love how Ayton uses his size to draw these fouls.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. The free throw drops for Ayton. He doesn't get the second one. Nets leading by 9. Here's LaVine. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 8 points for him.
You know, it's not just a 3-point shot for LaVine. He's got a lot of bounce, and that helps him get to the hoop, too.
Curry with the bounce pass. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that kick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Jones checked in for Zach LaVine, and Reggie Jackson subbed in for Jamal Murray. And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Give it up for Team White.
Look at the numbers for Brook Lopez. He had a strong showing last season. He was around 12 points per game last year, almost 2.5 blocks and 5 rebounds. And the intimidation factor that he possesses with his shot blocking and rim presence, really the backbone of their defense.
Yeah, you know, he's protecting the rim like it's his family. I mean, don't even think about going in there.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Pass to McCain. Lopez a screen. McCain's shot is off.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
It'll go, and the Nets lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Harden. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Pass to Markkanen. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Markkanen's got 6 points.
And Markkanen is used to having the defense all over him. I mean, he's a marked man, especially this close. Somehow, though, he finds a way.
Now, here is Harden. 18 points for him. Jackson, a screen on Jackson. Curry outside. Rebounded by the Nets. Lopez has got his 5th rebound in this one. Jackson with the bounce pass. To the middle. Lopez kicks to Jackson. Clock at 6. Shoots over Curry. Harden grabs the miss. Harden's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Curry. Ayton sets the pick for Curry. Looking for Ayton, he gets it in there.
4th and fewest turnovers. And also, they were in the top 10 when it came to fast break points. You had to be ready to get back in a hurry or this team would run it down your throat.
And Greg, what stands out to me the most is their turnover ranking. They were never careless with the ball, never played out of control.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one. And the Nets making a change here. Reza Shea checked in. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to McCain. Jones with the screen on Harden. Here's McCain. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. Mavericks trailed by 11. This one for three. They grabbed their own miss. Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 6. Pass to Lopez. And the rejection by Ayton. Harden scanning the floor. Good on the three-point shot. Harden's got 21 in the game.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Brooklyn leading by 6. Here's McCain. 12 points for him. Pass to Jackson. Lopez sets a screen for Jackson. And the Nets miss again. Mavericks trail by 6. Outside Curry. To the inside. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Jones. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's McCain. Pass to Jones. The 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Harden's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now Curry. Back to Harden. Launches it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by 8. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. 4th, James Harden.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Dallas making a switch here. Conley's checked in. It's the Nets now. Now here's Jackson. 6 points for him. Rizachet with it. There's a screen by Aldama. And again, it's the Nets missing. Mavericks trail by 7. Inside, here's Ayton. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Then for the Mavericks, Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Jackson. And it's Matthews in for James Harden. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They lead by 4. There's a good screen. Down low. Knocked away. Pass to Aldama. 6 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Off target with his 3. Mavericks trail by 4. 1:36 left in the third. Matthews sets a screen for Caldwell Pope. An easy 2 points on the layup. Caldwell Pope's got his first points of the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Aldama passes to Bitadze. Pass to Risacher. Over Matthews. And it's Risacher missing. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Conley the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And the all-around offensive game Ayton has is just fantastic. Capable of scoring in many different ways.
Now here's Murray. He's got 15. On the wing, Jones. Here's Bitadze. Pass to Risacher. Fires for 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Conley against Murray. Conley surveying the D. For the lead. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Markkanen. Also Zach LaVine out there, and it's Murray in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Drills the three-pointer.
Off a pass, Steph Curry, that one is always going in, or almost always going in.
LaVine kicks to Markkanen. And that comes off the assist by LaVine. Markkanen's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. And he's getting to a spot, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
Now, here is Harden, outside Curry.
And Curry's really a master at drawing contact. The defense has to be careful when defending him.
At the line for the Mavericks, Stephen Curry. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Stephen Curry.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
And both free throws good for Curry.
Boy, how consistently good Steph's been over the course of his career. Really remarkable. What a teammate, what a leader, what a player.
LaVine against Caldwell Pope. And the foul on Isaiah Jackson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Lopez, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze.
Coming up on the floor for your Knicks, Brook Lopez.
.60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Markkanen a screen on Curry. 5 on the clock. Murray with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. For 3, Levine. The rebound by Harden. And so Harden will bring it up for Dallas. A 2-point game. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
I love the play call. Ayton's a well-coordinated athlete. You know he has the reach. Give him a chance to go up and get it.
Here's McCain. Murray a screen on Harden. Pass to Markkanen. Now here's Lopez. Guarded by Jackson. From 11 feet away. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
And you know, Lopez is very much a real threat to drop one in from that range. I mean, he's an excellent shooter for his size.
On the wing, Harden for 3. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing.
He made 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since then. I tell you what, you can't shake your head at that.
And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
That's only the first turnover, guys. He's been safe as an option for them at the offensive end.
Mavericks leading by 5. Outside Curry. Jackson a screen on Levine. Harden no good. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
You know, battling inside, I like Levine's aggressive approach. Tough to match without fouling.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
The first one falls.
You know, when you think of Zach LaVine, his scoring comes to mind immediately, but he also rebounds effectively and passes it pretty good too.
And so Levine nails both of them.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Now, here is Harden. The putback. Lopez grabs the board. Lopez has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. On the wing, Harden. Pass to Curry. Jackson a screen on Murray. Back to Harden. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Harden's got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Lopez sets a screen for Murray. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And that's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Harden lays it up off the glass. And now an 8-point Maverick lead.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Here's McCain. Pass to Markkanen. Hits it from three-point range. Markkanen's got 6 here in this quarter.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Harden outside, fires the 3, connects from three-point range. Harden's got the lead, back up to 8 now for the Mavs. Brooklyn's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Lopez a screen on Caldwell Pope, and Levine launches it from deep, trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
Harden the pass to Curry. Back to Harden. Inside. Outside for Curry. They double-team Curry. Ayton wide open. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. On the wing, Markkanen. Back to Murray. Launches a three. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Harden outside. Shoots the three. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. Markkanen's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Murray. It's rebounded by Dallas.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Caldwell Pope left side. Curry finds Caldwell Pope. And here is Ayton. Guarded by Levine. Misses from short range. That's trailed by 5. Murray outside. To the middle. Markkanen down low. Ayton's there. And there's the bucket for Markkanen. Markkanen's got 8 points in the quarter. And so Harden will bring it up for the Mavericks. Jackson set the pick here for Harden. Good on the triple. Harden's got 35.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Murray outside. Pass to Markkanen. The tray. It's rebounded by Dallas. Harden's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Ayton sets the pick for Harden. Curry with it. He's covered by Murray. Curry can't get it to go.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now here's Murray. The wide open look here for Lopez. Curry with the rebound.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Harden finds Curry. Three-pointer. Brooklyn with the rebound.
It's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he struggled so mightily.
They set the pick. Murray outside. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. To the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
He pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Who wants to see you right about now? That's right, fans. It's time to make some noise. Put your hands in the air. Let me see you.
Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. During that last break, I heard Jordi Fernandez as he talked with his team. Now, Coach talked all about fouls in that huddle. He reminded them, play defense with our feet. Beat them to the spots. Hands straight up. Don't give them a chance to blow the whistle on us. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Markkanen. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his fourth assist in this one.
And with a unique combination of size and skill, Markkanen can finish plays that others simply can't.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Murray kicks to Markkanen. Outside, Levine. Lopez, a screen on Caldwell Pope. The kick out to Lopez. Just 5 to shoot. Deflects the pass. Fast break. Here we go. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Zach LaVine.
Yeah, you got to be careful how you defend Caldwell Pope because he's got great speed and he knows how to use it to draw contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 9.
You know, I still think Caldwell Pope does not get enough credit for everything that he provides. Suffocating D, efficient offense, excellent energy. And this dude is a real valuable piece.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Nets. 1:11 left to play here in the fourth. Murray outside. Back to Markkanen. And the rejection by Jackson.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Mavericks.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks and also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
The stats tell us that the winner of the first game is a big favorite to come out on top in the overall series.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for James Harden.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, James. You have seen every type of defense from opponents over the years. What do you enjoy about that back-and-forth challenge?
Just every single game I'm trying to figure out what they're doing and how can I be aggressive and attack it. I love playing a game of basketball. I love being crafty and just trying to.
Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll